Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Volume's already pretty high today. Considerably higher than it has been the past couple mornings. Volume was over 200,000 since, like 7 o'clock. So it could be extra volatile today. Check on any news. So let me check that real quick. Wednesday. Today's Thursday, isn't it? Today at 1 p.m. Something to do with the funds rate, FOMC. That was Wednesday, okay. This thing's glitching on me. Thursday, all day. We don't really got nothing. I say that. FOMC at 8:55. Gas storage at 9:30. For yellow. It won't be quiet. I mean, we could see some big spike at that time, but nothing crazy, most likely. Probably pretty regular. So right now it's looking like trend day down. It's just hugging this second deviation, second lower deviation. I mean, I would love to get a short around 9 in this zone, get a bounce off that VWAP, go lower. Just kind of hard to say. Since we're back underneath Monday's close, if it stays under this, that shows that there was no acceptance above there, and we could be looking at a down day. Maybe reclaim some of this gap here that never got filled. Just screaming, fill me. So I accidentally traded my funded account last night with 5 contracts and made $1,000. So I don't have to trade it today. Fortunately, be able to request a payout today. I should be able to request that full $2,000. It'd be excellent. Right here, it's kind of hit that zone. Probably from Monday, from yesterday, the FOMC. So really, I mean, it could bounce here and we could get, because there's some unfilled FVG here, which would be perfect. Come up to fill that, get my entry in, and rip back down. That'd be awesome. But if you see this huge down, it came back up and then down, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bounce. Some sort. Here. Bounce. I need to get a taller chair. Or lower that's my desk here, my shelf. I marked these blue lines beginning of the week. I don't exactly remember. I assume that they had something to do with the volume profile. but you can see they respected that line, came up, hit it, and then bobbled on it before it went up. This one came down and retested it, so they're valid to some levels. Maybe dealers. I guess we should look at this Dom real quick. See if we got any crazy orders. This I have to use the Ninja Trader Dom for that. Their Dom's a little bit more extensive. But when I have multiple charts running, my computer starts running hot, so I can't do that. Get that. I think I get that card today, hopefully. So I need to move all this shit, random stuff. It's loading. Got all this crap. See, look at these big orders there. So I'm gonna take I don't even think it shows you a full 100, but you get that. I think it's loaded here. Yeah. So, the only deal I don't like about Ninja Trader is that I can't drag it around like the other ones. Oh, we got some shit going down. Oh, market just opened. No wonder. Come back into that zone. You're just gonna press through it. The way that this is all angled down, that's bearish. And I've been burnt several times trying to buy this line when really I should be just waiting for a sell and jumping on the train, riding the momentum with everybody else. Should have just held that short, I guess that was a long, but I closed it because I knew it was going to come down, so I could have shorted it, could have reversed it. I'm just kind of waiting here and see what it does. I want to see some sort of a pop, maybe get it back up to this VWAP, enter short, but still it's too early to say. It's just been, I was trading yesterday and I caught this move. I should have just let it run, and then I should have took a short somewhere. I can't remember. I think it was one of these. I don't know. I could have shorted it and just held it all night. It would have been awesome. So we're getting some liquidity there. It looks like it's going to bounce. You know, you could buy this and take your risks, you know, but I don't want to because we're just so bearish right now. Yesterday it was all kind of moving sideways, so I felt a lot more comfortable taking a reversal trade there, but here it's just, there's nothing here that looks significantly bullish, like can't put my fingers on it type of confidence. But that's gonna bounce for sure. You know, me and Brooks were talking about it yesterday. You know, if you know it's gonna bounce, why don't you long it? But this one is just too risky. I don't know where I would want to. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't want to take a long that I'm not confident in. Right now I'm bearish. More buyers on the DOM than sellers. We're at a high volume node currently, so if it gets below here, it kind of gets into this area, I'd probably jump on board. But then we have this last liquidity zone I got marked. Where is it from? First thing. So we could bounce off that one. So I don't really want to trade. It's kind of a weird spot. I don't want to go short because I feel like it's going to pop up soon. Most days I would risk it, but today, not every day is the same. And we're not getting any good bounces. We haven't got a good bounce off that line. I never touched it, so I never really got full entry confirmation. The way that it's just stuck in that zone, like it's not going anywhere, makes me think it's just gonna barrel down. CVD is negative now, so it's got negative delta. That could be a sign of confluence. I mean, I could have entered in off of a hiking strategy before open though, so like kind right here, which is sketchy. You know, I would be comfortable holding this. If I had a short here, I would hold that through open, but I at least want to see what it gets, what it does. You know, if it can get below this zone, then I'll definitely just jump on and go short with everybody, but that would be a zone that I would risk a long at. It looks like it's going to come down here and touch it, and that would touch VWAP. So I am going to risk it. I'm going to see if it gets down to here first. Be patient, get a good feel on it. It's a pretty risky trade. And if it just starts going through, I'll probably close it though. he's hitting my stop loss area here. See what happens. If it makes another red candle, I'll close it. But if it could pop. It's not gonna. No. It could just stay below this line. Just all day it's gonna go down. So. See if I get at least a pop back up to this node. Oh wow, that's a lot of risk to money there. CVD has not popped up at all. See, come on, buddy. Oh. Is he gonna do it? Can we get a pop? No, it's not looking like it. Sellers are in control on the DOM. It's really balanced. It's kind of gone back and forth here. Here to here is 150 ticks, so 30 ticks is, whatever. If it does decide to fill that gap, and I'm able to capitalize on it, 150 ticks would be a decent chunk of money. So, yeah, I might have to cancel this one. It's not, as I say that, it's still kind of hesitating here in my zone there, the liquidity zone, so it could come up still and buy me out. Still got that fair value gap up here. It could come down, come up, come down. Supply and demand type stuff, We're back above that VWAP, but it could be short-lived. Give it a couple minutes. All red hike and ashy candles. I want to buy down, but this market feels really volatile. So, I want to buy 3 and then it shoot down another 30 ticks. So then I'd be out 2,000. So I'd rather just take the $1,000 loss or whatever. Like I said, if it goes down 150 ticks and I had that in 3 contracts, it's like $5,000. So what's 1,000 if you're gonna make 4,000? There we go, we're kind of going back up. I could cut it. But this is a fair value gap from here to here, so I think I would definitely just, I'm going to close 2 of them. Try and do that fucking trading in the zone thing that Brooks was talking about. If I can get a little bit in my favor, then I'll close a couple. See, this is where I should have bought in. Bought in 3, sold 2 here. and just hold one to take to oblivion. Once that zone got made, you could have bought in 3. Popped up, you could have taken 2 off. You're still holding it. And it could rip up. But those 2 contracts would have made you a couple $100, and then one. I don't like the idea of holding, or like having 3. If it goes in your way, selling 1. I think it'd be better to sell 2 and then let that final one be the, because when you take 2 off, it's like you took 200, and then say you risk 10 ticks, you're only risking 10 ticks, but you made 200, so you made 100 ultimately. So it's going back in my direction. That went like 30 something ticks against me, so I would have to have like at least 5 ticks profit to be 5 to 1, but they don't want you shooting for 5 to 1, so I'd like to see at least 10 ticks profit or so. See, we kind of came up to that zone. So I'm gonna take 2 off. And then I'm gonna hold this last one, see what it does. I like to trade with 5 contracts, but over the past 2 days I've failed 2 accounts that way. So I failed another 300k account last night because I was still, I guess, emotional about it. I was just fucking trying to force it, I made 1 excellent trade, and then I entered it back in immediately, and then lost it, and then entered back in another time and lost it, and then I think I made another trade, but I was just so close to my drawdown at that point that it just, 5 ticks and it failed the account, or liquidated me. So started fresh this morning, fresh 300k account. Maybe that's what I do, is I just make all my on my funded account. I'll trade that after hours, make a couple $100 after hours, and then focus all my energy on my 300k account during the day, because that's really what I want. It's a 300k account. Look at that. I held it, and it's just continuing to go in my favor. Just building on itself. So CBD is just trucking. The real question is, where do I add into a trade, when it starts going for you? That's what I'd like to get better at, is, when do you add to a trade? Look at her go. Look at her go. I think I'm going to move my stop loss under here, under VWAP, because if it gets back below VWAP, it'll probably continue to go back down, but you never know, it could go all the way back up to here or more. I think here's all the more it'll go, though. And then I would like to risk a short there. 75 sales, so that was probably a take profit because it's trucking. Oh, look at her go! Look at her go! So I like to see. See if it go all the way to VWAP. That would be wild. I think I'm gonna. Well, I was gonna say I think I'm gonna close it depending on what it does, but it don't need to. It's $1,000 trade on one contract, dude. That's amazing. I gotta give credit to my boy Brooks on that one because I would have probably wouldn't have finished the book if he hadn't told me about that. So I'm gonna close that one. That's an awesome trade. Just because it got above that line, I think it's gonna do some shit on that line. It, some volume of some sort. That's awesome. So I guess now I'm just waiting for it to do something. I don't know. See, we got that giant wick off that low volume node all the way back up into this low volume node. So low volume to low volume. I mean like clockwork. Because that's exactly where it's trying to sit right now. Look at that, right to the low volume node. Could reject off this blue line, but since it's so close to VWAP, I could see it pushing up into VWAP and then rejecting. If I was following his method, I should have just held it. Yesterday it would have paid me out so much if I would have just let that one run, but I am a poor person, so I can't just let $1,000 go. I'm not supposed to. Gotta go all the way up to VWAP. Let's see, do I take a short there? Do I wait for it? See what it does. Because if it gets back above Monday close, it could just run back up and we turn bullish on the day. But this would be a sweet short area. See what happens. I just want to be patient here. I want to take a short. I mean, it's considering the probability, you're under a VWAP. So the chances of it continuing to go down are higher than the chances of it going up. We're still below the Monday close. If buyers can't get above that 69.08, then I'm sure it'll stay bearish. But they could test it all day. I mean, it may not just be a deal, it could be an all day affair. Trying to get back above this area. So, it could get back above it, but then come back down. This was yesterday's close, which we're now below, so that shows that's bearish. So I think I'm going to take that just because gotta risk it. This could be a quick decision. It looks like it wants to go back up the way that it pushed up there, but so you gotta take your chances. So if we can get below that, we get like 10 ticks or so, I'll pull those two off and then hold the one. Looking bullish. CVD wants to go up. That Monday's close, popping up. I'll be ready to close this at any moment. Suppose I'd like to see what happens here, but this is where I should have entered. Right at that 69.08, but it is what it is. Let's see, can price get above it? Price continue if it closes above that, if we get a whole candle above that, I'd have no choice but to close it. And we're kind of above VWAP here. See if we can see what happens. This could be the retest of VWAP before it goes back up, If bulls are that strong today, it could just rip after this, but give her a couple minutes. Volume is pretty high right now, 500,000 before 9 o'clock. That's pretty high. I think that's an accumulation of everything, of all the orders. Just kind of stalling out here. Let's see. looks bullish to me, being honest. But you gotta play with the direction. It's been bearish. Outlook is bearish. We're below the ranges. It's bearish. So as bullish as it was to get to this VWAP, and like I was talking about earlier, I had a feeling it was going to do this, but, you know, and I suppose I did. I traded up to VWAP. I longed it. And it's not even the move I was wanting to make for the day, so that's excellent. Let's see, here it goes. It's coming down. I'm going to... Oh, I was too slow. I should have taken 2 off there when it said 13. It's looking bullish. It came back under and then popped up. Wants to go up. I mean, it makes sense. The market has been unrelentlessly bullish, like savagely bullish, just hurting people's feelings, bullish. So it would make sense that people want it to go up like it has been. I mean, I got Trump and fucking China. So I'm gonna have to do some parkour real quick. Okay, we didn't lose a bunch of money. We good. Computer was looking bullish. Going back down. Come on, boy. I'm gonna be ready to take 2 off. Or just close the whole fucking trade. It's looking bearish, but picking up some stuff's going on. The time to sales, this stuff's getting volatile. VIX is kind of going up, I guess. Struggling there. Volatile. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Ooh. Gonna have to close that. Damn. Okay, so we hit that zone and with the quickness, so I guess I'm forced to hold it right now. Let's see. Kind of bullfighting. Got a bullfight going on. Getting extra volatile here, man. CBD's going up. Going up. Be ready to close this bad boy. Huge buy. Somebody's trying to convince the rest of us to start buying. It's rough. It's rough. We still haven't left the VWAP though. It doesn't want to just keep running. You know, if it would have closed and then made another one, I would have had no choice to cancel it at that point. But it rejected. It's kind of counterintuitive. If you get that big wick, huge order like that, you get a wick. This past week, it's been like opposite days. It's like you get a big bullish wick and then price will fall after it. It's like a trap. Look at it. Wants to keep going down. Tighten your butthole up real bad. What it's trying to do. But we had this huge order, whatever it was, whether people were taking profit or trying to enter in their position there. But the fact that it didn't just keep running is that's absorption. So I'm gonna buy two. Now we got just one contract in it. You know, I feel really good about holding it a lot longer. Let's see what happens. I took two at like 9 or 10, so it'd be like roughly $200 or so, and then, you know, say this goes up 10, I have to close it at 10. I'm still in profit. There she goes. Let's see, can we let this one run all day? It'll be wild. We're back below VWAP now. Fall. CBD's going down. We've got two Heiken Ashy wickless candles, so you could enter short here off the Heiken strategy. I would be fairly confident in that. I would wait for a retest on VWAP still, just to get premium entry. But we got those two. It's technically three Heikens in a row, three reds, but the last two were wickless. The first one had wicks on both sides, so you know, if it reverses and you get two green Heikens, then that would be means to cancel your trade. I just use it as backup support, confluence, I suppose. Alright, it's trucking. It's trucking. Can we get another 70 tick move? That'd be cool. I mean, it could reverse here. This could be a bull flag for it to just keep going up. And I may trail that candle instead of risking the full trade. I don't have a choice. Here we are, popping back up to VWAP. That was a bounce off of the, because now we're back into positive delta. We were negative delta there for a bit, now we're back positive. And it's kind of, that was a gnarly green candle. But it barely got back just up to the top of those candles. So it's like, what that is telling me is that the bulls don't have as much strength. I mean, it could still go up. I'm not saying that sellers are going to always win, but what that was is one of two things, you know, someone either taking profit or they canceled their trade and they're waiting for some more positive confluence or whatever. Big institutional buyers are, I assume they're taught and I've heard it before. You're supposed to. What's it called? Sell, like if you have if you're long on the day, you want to buy into a huge down candle. So like it was going way down, so they bought into it. You know, it just helps their fills. Because if they would have bought it up here, it would have ran up, and then people would have shorted it, and they would have flipped them over. We got some consolidation here, and this is one of those consolidations that looks bullish to me, because consolidation, then you get this V, and then it could consolidate and just kind of turn back up. But at the same time, we are underneath VWAP. We're right at VWAP after a kind of a bearish morning, so it's looking bullish though. The top of that zone is kind of my line in the sand for buyers, I guess, if it can't get above there. Because right now we're testing that 6908 zone. CBD's back negative. It's kind of like an expanding wedge, but it seems to be failing to the downside. It's not. Glitched. What you do? This was the opening range. And we left the opening range, so we could come back and test this and keep going back up. But we kind of did that yesterday where it left the range, came back down into the range. So I may close this one just because of that line. I say that, but I'm gonna hold it. Maybe I should. Be mad if I missed out another 70 ticks. I'm already up decent stack here. I could trail this one just so that I'm still in profit, but it's below VWAP. I don't like that. It still could come up to test that VWAP. One more time, we're not very far away from it. Big cells on the tape. Got one green Heikin-Ashi. Will it sustain? If I get two, I'll close it. How about that? If I get two Heikin-Ashis, I'll close it. Okay, go, let it rip. See, I said it. Come on, if I would have trailed that, it would have stopped me out. You know, could have been a good thing. And maybe this is the last time it stays down. So we got two green Heikin-Ashis there in a row, so that would be means to cancel it. But it looks like it's going to keep going down. It's got some strength behind that candle. Back into the negative deltas. Got that big red candle coming in. I think I'm going to close it. I'm holding it as per Mark Douglas' strategy. Took profit with the first two. What happens? Is it going to bounce again, or is it just going to truck? Probably take profit here. I say that, but I mean, if it goes all the way back down, it's probably going to keep going down. just gonna close it. I'm tired of watching that. But I'm up 2K now. Let's see what happens. I don't like these lines, you know, they're significant. I do not want to get back above that. So, maybe I'll enter it again. I still gotta make like 500 more bucks. 1,000 more bucks, I don't know. But I think it's not going to be very windy today, so I should be able to fly my plane. Oh yeah, very low wind today. Fuck yeah, boys. I'll be out there flying. Speaking of that, I better go put one of the batteries on the charger. Look at that pop. You don't want to be greedy. You take profits. You only hurt yourself when you don't take profits. Apex wants you to take profit, bro. Because that's their profit also, ultimately. Know what I'm saying? So this is kind of looking like a bull flag after that huge up move. Now we've retested the opening range and now turning the other direction. If it gets above VWAP, especially after that opening range retest, this definitely means to be bullish today, or at least come up to the upper range to yesterday's close before it makes a decision. Up here, upper VWAP. So if it gets back above VWAP, I'd like to long it. I mean, it could just stair step its way down. You know, we got 2, 3 green Heiken-Ash candles there, but it's not a means for a long entry because they were both. We only had one wickless. Now we had this big red candle, so that's definitely not entry material. You could risk it here though, go long here thinking it's gonna go up, but I don't think it will. I think it's still gonna go down today. So now the question is, where do I enter back in for short? You know, do I wait for it to get this low volume node, or do I wait for it to get below this lower VWAP? Do I take a short if it gets, you know, there's a bunch of possibilities. It's just still not fully bearish yet to me. Until it gets below 68, 67, it makes a newer low, and it's technically bullish right now. If it makes a new higher high, that's bullish, especially if it gets above this line, that low volume node, Monday to close, and then this is, I mean, there's still all this resistance here. This is all resistance. So it's like, it's a hard long, especially right now. CVA is negative. I don't know why I can't get my So now we're back into the opening range here. Kind of sitting on my hands right now, waiting for it to make a move. So it's starting to turn back up. CVD looks like it's poking back up. I'm not going to take a long here. I'm not going to chance it, but it's looking kind of bullish. Like it's. And if you look at the higher time frame, it's hard to say. You know, you can't draw a plane with 2 points. You have to have 3 points. CBD's kind of turning back up here. Where's my fucking control panel at? Volume's up there. Got a lot of volume today. It's starting to peel back up though, because it didn't quite break that high, but if this failed to make a lower low, it went up, came down, now it's going back up. So like I said earlier, if it gets back above VWAP, I would want it to be long. I mean, unless it just wicks up there, I guess. It could continue to go back down. Lots of buying on the tape, just an absolute shitload of buying on the tape. You see, it's getting up there. Goodness. Just ripping. See, we're getting back up there. I have a feeling it's going to keep going up. I mean, that could have been the test before it goes back down, but it seems like a lot of buying on the tape. You know, if it was trend day down, it would have just shit the bed already. It would have kept going down. We're getting to be an hour into the day, and we've had almost two touches on the VWAP, so it's definitely not trend day material. I'd classify it as rotational if it gets up to this again. I mean, if it just rejects and keeps going down, it could be trend day down, but it's bullish. CBD just crossed the 0 line. CBD starting to turn positive. We got more buyers on the DOM. See what happens. CBD's just trucking upwards. We're definitely into the positive delta now. Still below VWAP, but it's kind of the same song and dance as yesterday. It could just go down from here. You know, the fact that it was here and it worked its way down, the buyers could start to show exhaustion. You know, it's like up, down, up, down, up, down. Support your local prop dealer. I applied for the affiliate link on Apex, and they asked me to send me a clickable link of my stream and whatever social medias that I prefer to use. And I said, bro, I've only been doing this for a month. My audience is nothing right now, so I can't imagine I get accepted, but you know, maybe they'll stick their neck out for me a little bit and invest in me a little bit, maybe help me build my community. I'm open to advice. I love Apex too. I don't like anybody else. Apex's rules are just so clear. They don't hide shit from you. It's like it's all right there. Their consistency is the most fair. Like my funded futures, they take your smallest day divided by your biggest day, or maybe the other way around, but that fucked me before, so I won't do that again. I haven't really had a reason to, you know, like I almost never have $8 days like I did the one time, and I just didn't know any better, so that kind of screwed me. And I got upset, so I just abandoned them again, but my funded futures and a lot of the other prop firms, they have these, you know, flash words that they like to use to, like, 15-minute payouts. It's like, well, yeah, you have 15-minute payout after you request it, but it's like, did they send you the money? Do you get the money in 15 minutes? They don't elaborate on that, so that's like sus. I don't trust it. I know Apex, the biggest deal that people don't like about Apex is the rules seem complicated when you first start learning about it, because it feels like you got all these hoops to jump through, but ultimately I think it's made me a much better trader, because previously I would risk a couple thousand in one trade. I would just hold it, but now, you know, if it hits 750 or whatever, it's like, if it doesn't immediately reverse, I have to close it. And instead of risking 2,000 or my whole account, I risked just that 700. And having to think about that constantly has definitely made me a better trader. It's caused me to be more hesitant or on reserve, I suppose, before I make my trades, because, you know, you could have longed it here, but then you would have had to go through a lot of drawdown. You know, $1,000 of drawdown, which breaks the rules, before you could have only gotten, you know, almost 1,000. So it's really not terrible, but I would not have wanted to hold that trade. If I was long off the market open, that would have been terrifying. She was trucking down. Now coming back up to this Monday close, we're above VWAP. Delta keeps going up. All green Heikin-Ashi candles. It's looking like it's gonna be an update and see what it does when it hits its zone. If it can come back down and get another tap on the VWAP, I'll enter it and risk it, but I'm not gonna chase it. I'll get in trouble with it that way. I wouldn't want to short it down to my VWAP either. That would be a poor decision. This is definitely bullish for now. I mean, if it was to get back above yesterday's close, then that would be considerable bullish confluence, but and if I had to walk away from it and say I wanted to set an alert, I would put an alert on the VWAP and then maybe put an alert on this box and then maybe an alert here on the open or an alert up here in these zones. So this purple zone was yesterday's opening range. It's today's opening range. We got that big up, but then that big down candle. So we got sellers up there trying to defend either, or someone taking profit. It's more like a defense move, I think. So that was at 6908. This is a battle zone. So we got that. I'm gonna fucking click to buy. Got to. So if we get a pop up here again, then I'll close two of them. Take some profit off of them. And give me some confidence to hold the next couple. Very quickly turn bull at bearish here. Could just been a liquidity sweep or just an attempt at a bullish breakout. You don't know. I don't know, genie. Down, but CBD is still positive right now. There are more buyers on the DOM, but we did fall back below VWAP, so you gotta give it a couple minutes. I don't want to just jump out of it right away. But if you look at the higher time frame, it could have just could have been a bounce, and then it's going to go back down. Could build out a bull flag on the, what is this, 1 hour chart, or bear flag, sorry, building out a bear flag. kind of coming back down. Let's see, bulls step in. Bulls going to continue to drive it up. Or were the bears just trying to get some orders filled? Let's see. We'll find out short. Oh, we had those Fed fucking meetings going on right now. Maybe that's why it's not doing anything. People are scared. Post rate cut talks. It's kind of rejecting down. Shit building on the tape. Looking bears. CD's stalling out above 0 line, so it's positive for now. Give her some time. CBD's kind of falling. Got some shit on the tape. Red. Market breadth has been deteriorating rapidly. So I guess that this blue line, I'll just see what happens when it touches this blue line, but if it gets below the blue line, I'll have to close it for sure. Looking good. CBD's gotten back below, so now we're getting negative deltas again. So maybe I get a retest on VWAP and then I break even. Take a real small loss. Let's see. Back positive. It bounce off of it. Zero line. Boys going down. Line. Big loss, boy. Big loss. Off. All my profits gone. Gone, boy. Come back up, maybe. Get some unholy bullish candle here. Maybe buy me out. Get a rip all the way up to that zone. That'd be wild. Just in case we have some wild fucking bullish candle out of nowhere. Definitely looking bearish though. Bounced off that low volume node amidst all those high volume nodes. So it likes to be here. It's trying to get out of it, but it's struggling. It's kind of dense, like we're in a jungle right now. Hitting fucking little trees, little pockets of orders here and there. Just thinking in my head, if this candle turns down, it's going to keep going down. I ain't going to add to it, because it'll probably keep going down. That'll force me into the tilt. I'm still in profit, technically, so CV's kind of rising, but it's not. It's confidence inspiring. is kind of stair stepping, but that would be more or less a bear flag. This is, I mean, it could be a bull flag. Could still be a bull flag. Huge up move. We got a lot of consolidation here. Could be building their orders up. You know. CBD's kind of got this hump to it that makes me think it's bearish. CBD is not an exact thing by any means. It's got my computer acting slow. I think I get mine. Getting back up here to that low volume node. CBD is definitely rising. Looks good. Looks good. If CBD was still going down, I would probably want to close it right at my entry, like break even, scratch trade, I guess. Probably should anyway. I mean, they held 40 ticks drawdown. Almost $2,000. So we got back up to this low volume node. Delta continues to rise. We didn't make a new lower low. So this right here means there's more buyers here than there were here, I think. They're trying to defend that opening range. You want to go up. Balanced today. Now we're back in a profit here. See what it does. We're above VWAP. I'm not as worried as some freak candles, so I'm going to take 2 off if it hits my zone up there. I don't want to take 2 off as quickly as I had been earlier because I just suffered so much drawdown, so I kind of need it to go up. I would rather close it now than close it now, like positive. Just look better on my books. I don't want to be that guy making 5-to-1 trades every day all the time. They don't want you to do that either. See these get back up to prices get back up to VWAP here, mid VWAP, and all the VWAPs are kind of moving sideways now, so it's kind of anyone's guess. We're below VWAP. We've been below VWAP, so it's bearish. There's kind of bull flag in here on the 1 minute. You could say it's bear flagging on the hourly. Some shit going on the tape. Looking bullish, so we just pushed right through VWAP. Had that little red retest on VWAP. Now this, so that would be a candle close above VWAP. Now we've got this second, third candle or whatever. It's above VWAP. Delta's still rising in a way. It's positive delta. Be ready to take 2 off if it says like 10 or so. Here we got some bears stepping in. See people taking profit. CD's kind of stalling out there in its place. Activity going on here now that we're up to VWAP. Got a battle going on. Let's see what happens. Huge sell order, 280. You know, that could have been profit taking. Lots of sells on the tape. Negative delta, or delta's dropping sharply. Delta is sharply dropping. Price is falling. Delta is dropping just with it. Heard the bathroom, y'all. Price hasn't gotten back up under Delta. That hasn't turned negative yet, so I'm not panicking yet. between these volume nodes here. Throwing the algos off. Computers are defending this area. But then it hits that view op, so it's like, oh, what do we sell now? What do we do? Probably fucking fizzle the computer's brains out. Oh yeah, so see. If I get it, say like 12, I'll immediately hit that button. I don't like the way it's consolidating. It's getting tighter. People are getting less interested. Or maybe they're just starting to align with each other. There's less indecision here than the last time, than this time for sure. So I hit that 12, I took one off. Now I'm gonna hold this one indefinitely, I suppose, see what happens. Oh, it's a buy. It's a 292 buy order. So now that I'm in this trade, I gotta go to the bathroom. How long I'll be, I don't know. Could be 20 minutes, could be 5 minutes. Mark is all by herself in here. Poor thing. Now I should be able to log in here and you'll still be able to see my trades. What? Okay, there we go. So I did not mean to cancel this trade. I was trying to adjust how many contracts I had and accidentally hit that sell button. So I mean, it's, I guess, not the worst thing in the world because it does look like it's going down. We got this bearish divergence here. So kind of disappointed because that kind of threw off. I canceled it earlier than I would have liked to, and got into a short that I wasn't planning to be in. So I don't like it because CBD, even though it says bear, it's kind of curving back up. It's positive delta. And we're above the VWAP. So those are just, it's all bullish. Here's my baby watching. Oh, here's my baby watching. Just wanted to go up. Yeah, Apex already denied me for the affiliate program. They just said that, I don't have enough of an audience yet, which I totally expected. But they said keep building your program or whatever, your audience, and then we'll definitely review your application at a later date. They don't tell you exactly how much presence they want though. Getting back above this 69.08 number. If it gets above it though, it's probably going to keep going up. It'd be my guess, but still flagging there on the hourly. Could just kind of work its way up and then rip on down. down there. Buyers are starting to be exhausted. Failing to push it higher. A lot of tape, a lot of stuff going on the tape here. Coming back down here, touching the VWAP. CD is kind of on its way down. No, getting into a pinch point, I like to call it, where two points of interest become one. That VWAP and that low volume node have become essentially one. And so now price will kind of be more decisive, I suppose, be more of a hard line in the sand at this point. It's definitely looking bearish on a higher time frame. See how it goes down and flags like this and then down. So it's like down, it's flagging, and then it's gonna go down. The question is, do I add 2 of them on there? Maintain this short position? That's the question. Scratch this one and just re-enter back in with 3. My dog's driving me nuts. What? You wanna go outside or something? Good. Nice. I just get up, Moxie. Gotta let the whole fucking gaggle of you fuckers out. I'm gonna hold it, see what happens. Looking good, boys. Looking good. It's going down, for sure. I mean, I'd say for sure, but it's looking good at the moment. CBD's getting right to that delta line, the 0 line. So I'm gonna close this one because I accidentally entered into this trade. I didn't even want to hold that one anyway, so I never meant to make it. Might as well close it in profit. It doesn't really matter. I didn't suffer too much drawdown there. Sure, it could bite me. I could get another 10 or so ticks at $100. Like, fuck it. So now I'm almost in my profit target for the day. Make one more quality trade and I'll be done for the day. With my airplane. Delta's back below 0. We're back in a negative delta here. I think I'm gonna clip this trade here. I'm gonna make a short, like a YouTube short out of this trade. Trading like Mark Douglas. I don't know. Dipshit makes $1,000 in one trade. I don't know. What would a good title be? What a fucking shitty day. I mean, dang. Just hit the brakes there. This could be a long entry here shaping up. Could just keep going down though. Probably, chances are it's gonna keep going down. If anything, it'd just be a move back up to VWAP before it continues back down. Delta's back negative. Got that flag forming on the hourly chart. And if you look at these recent flags, we had a big up. This wick. See, it's already different because it's not the same here. Don't chase it, y'all. Wait for it to get a retest on something. Ideally that VWAP, mid VWAP. I don't think I'd want to take a long off this lower VWAP though. I mean, maybe, since it hasn't touched it. Just passed right through it earlier. I mean, it could. Retesting the opening range, but it's a third time, so probably won't be as many buyers there a third time. could risk it here, but it's not a good trade. Yeah, I mean, as bearish as that is, and as bearish as I've been all day, I wouldn't want to long that. I would rather go short. You know, I would rather short however far it pops up. You know. It is kind of balling up there. You know, I only got one more trade that I need to make, really. Because I want to make some shorts. I don't want to sit here and trade all day. I gotta figure out a way to get more of an audience going, you know. want to take a short here. Delta's back considerably negative. Now it's getting to be underneath this VWAP. So got back above that VWAP. Made a new lower low. It's bearish. Didn't make a higher high here, but it made a lower low here. Try and get like a short up in here at the top of this zone if I can. May not pop back up though. Coiling up there. I think it's gonna break down. Let's try. What in the world is that noise? Pipeliners. She's going. She's running up. So good. Some shit going on tape. In a bad position here. You know, should have longed it. We were above it. Chances are it's gonna stay in between here. Now I gotta be double right holding this one. still, CBD is just continuing to break lower here. Got that bearish divergence there. Buys on the tape. CBD is continuing to make its way lower. Getting to be 11 o'clock. I'd like to be done here soon. I don't want to trade into the afternoon. If I would have longed it like I should have, that would have been me being done for the day. See, it is diverged like a motherfucker though. Just like opposite. me. Come down. Fucking A, what a fucking bitch. Motherfuckers. I hate being in a trade like this. Let me get a bounce off that VWAP, or is it just gonna push through it? It looks like it's gonna push through it. It'll be hard. I think Apex just wants me to be on tilt. They don't want me to make all this money. Oh, I guess I'm right there in the drawdown anyway. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Oh god. It's fucking. Now we're back low. So I had to cancel that one. Get back into it. Should have longed it. I had that feeling, but it ain't perfect. So now I'm back in it. Maybe we go all the way back down and get my money back real quick. Could just keep trucking up, and then cancel another one. So, it's 11:11. Hopefully, I get funded on this account. If this makes a new high, if this gets up in the zone, I think it's going to be bullish on the day. It's going to be like a reversal pattern. Shaking up. You can see it strong. These bulls are strong. I'm not going to hold this one 50 ticks again though. Could have been a wick off sprint. Kind of consolidation and this resistance, and then all day we could look at this loan. CBD just trucking. Higher time frame is starting to look bullish. With that big boy green candle there. Buyers want it to go up. Delta's just driving up. Still negative. I think someone switched from shorts to longs here though. Apex denied me. By the time I am successful, why would I want Apex's help after that? You know, I'll be getting paid from views alone off YouTube, so why would I want Apex's help? By that time, I'll be making 300k fucking... I'll have a 300k account. Why would I want their help making that much money? Because at that point, you're greedy, and then you're a fucking simp for some company. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about Apex. I'm just out there trying to make money like everyone else. So I think for sure that this is gonna go up, but just like this. So I'll wait for it to kind of come back down, and I'm gonna try and reverse it. buy two, and then just hold this one. See what happens. Couple losses here. Huge bullish fucking impulse up. Shit going down on the tape. Something gonna happen. Something gonna happen. Should I hold it? Should I hold it? I could bring my shit all the way down here and lock that in. Plenty of time left in the day. We got time. We got time. I could take. I took 2 at 30. That's $600. building a flag here. Is it gonna pop up like it did over here? It could rip back down though. Hard time frames looking bearish for sure. Just going back and forth, like, you know, there wasn't as many sellers here as here, but there was more buyers here than here, so it's like we could have flipped bullish here. But according to Mark Douglas, I should be risking my full risk profile, but why would I do that? Why would I willingly lose money opportunity to stop that from happening. It's not like I'm operating from a full loss, you know. This is the best trade to hold, the trade that's in profit. It's just the hardest trade to hold as a human, because human nature wants to take that profit. You know, you don't want to let the deer go. Like, the deer is standing right in front of you, like, it's got its neck out, and it's like, all right, shoot me, bro. It's like, you would shoot that deer. Maybe not, it could be rabbit if it was acting like that, but you would shoot the deer. You wouldn't just watch it go. That's just our fight or flight predatory nature. CAD is kind of rising, so I'm gonna move this down here. I'm going to defend that a little bit more, and just following those peaks. It's kind of a trend following strategy. Although this is not a trend day, so you shouldn't trade a trend following strategy. That's just good practice, just to cover your peaks, you know. So if it decides to make a higher high, it's gonna try to keep making higher highs. But like, if it fails to make a higher high, then it wouldn't ever hit your stop, like, theoretically. So if I get stopped out, that means it made a higher high. If I don't get stopped out, it failed to make a higher high. CBD is kind of up. We had that recent bearish diversion at that last pull. But it could just go down from here. But if it goes up from here, do I want to hold that trade? You know, I'd rather almost re-enter into it. You know, it makes me think though, is like, it makes sense, you know. I took profit at like 30 ticks with 2 contracts, so it's $600. So even if I lost 50, 5 ticks, 10 ticks, 100, I still won $500 on that trade. That's way more than I made at any job I've ever worked. So it failed to make a higher high. I may have spoke too soon, but it could keep going down. And generally I trade without a stop loss, so I would have closed this trade for sure. All 3 contracts. Down here a couple days ago. But this does make sense, holding an extra contract. I could have went long down here, taken 2 off in this area, and then held the 1 to 50 ticks profit. It's just a learning curve. I'm still learning myself. Right now I'm just taking notes on, how I can create more content, how I can create like a daily plan, building a structure for that. You gotta have the hook at the beginning of your video, a couple seconds long, and then some examples. Big trap set up today, or wait for liquidity sweep. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out there. And then you have segments, a closing, some different shit like that. See, that made a new high. I'm definitely gonna get stopped out. Yeah. I don't know if you could call this a true head and shoulders, but you got this, it goes up, it's coming down. So say if it was the break below this line like this, we got this kind of trend going now. Let's see what happens when it gets above VWAP, or when it touches VWAP. Delta down here it didn't make a new lower low, so it's not diverged. It's balanced. What it's showing you is what it's doing at the moment. Boom, 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 boom. But see how it's higher here. Then here. here is the same thing on the chart. So comes down and it's doing the same thing, but it's higher here than this. So like price came down lower, almost right to the top of that, but you know, you can kind of look in here the way this curving up, just from memory, that reminds me of like bullish type scenarios. You may see a spike below this, but if it rejects back up, that was a liquidity sweep. But a head and shoulders is pretty self-explanatory. You know, you got a head and shoulders. You can draw it out to have this little deal in here somewhere. Left shoulder, got the head, and you got this, wherever you decide to mark it at. So, see what happens. That's bearish. That's a reversal pattern. You know, if it breaks below here, then it's going to go down, but if it breaks above here, then that invalidates your head and shoulders pattern. So if it, you know, if it doesn't, let me rephrase that. If it gets above this, it invalidates it, then you're not really much of a head and shoulders. But if it does get below it, it's going to go down. A lot of people may call this I think a dead body or a dead cat bounce, like shot down, it's just coming up, it's going to come down, it probably won't break out, it may bounce up again a little bit and then continue lower. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but I've seen it happen in the past. Usually it's easier to spot on the higher time frame because we kind of got the feet, your body. So if we get a bounce, your head, it could come up here, up to the yesterday's close, fill the gap, which it really hasn't been doing. But it would look really good on the higher time frame. But, you know, it's a bearish pattern. But you have to be bullish to get there. You have to go up to make that pattern. So it's like, you have to trade bullish until we peak out. Because until then, it's going to be bullish. CBD is steady going up. Let's see what it does. See if it gets below that trend line. You know, it could even possibly, you know, bring it to the bottom of that. So let's see. But worst case, you know, worst case. Both doing the same thing there. It's looking bullish or bearish, however you want to say. It's always, you know, it's easy to predict it, but then once it does the same. Apple is bearish right now. Nvidia looks just like the S&P and NASDAQ right now. Bullish. Google is looking like it's flagging. Is that a bear flag? Is it a sway? Is it a bull flag? Is it a trap? to that trend line there and see, does it bounce or does it keep breaking lower here? CBD's kind of turned down, but it's not shooting down. Got a lot more buyers on the DOM than sellers. The bid looks, it's always hard to say. You can't fucking make that out unless you're autistic or something. So I wouldn't want to short it here, and I would want to get a good fill. Try and be patient. Like, since I knew this was shaping up, I could have risked it here, taken a short position here under VWAP, but really close to VWAP. So like, even if it did do this number here, you could something like, even if it was at 30 ticks or whatever, it's not that bad. You could tank that. Tank that with 2 contracts. Okay, pick up though. See, we're breaking out to the downside. Sorry, I was thinking, lost in thought. Ooh, you hear my stomach there busting out? So see, I wouldn't want to take a long or a short yet. I wouldn't go chasing it yet. You could take a long right there though. You could buy 1, buy 3. Shit. Computer's going fucking nuts right now. I'm gonna lose my ass. I gotta focus on this one. Ooh, we got that. Look at that. We got a zone here. That's awesome. Midday volume, and it rejected and created a zone. Like, it's easier to create a zone in the morning because there's been less relative volume for the past 12 hours or whatever. But to see a zone midday like that, that's powerful. This could fucking rip. The tape is just my computer doesn't like it. I'm just vacuuming up those orders. Should I take 2 off? Been more buyers for a minute on the Dom. So I'm going to take 2 off. My stomach is prepping, it is growling. I could see a retest happening on this zone, so that's why I don't put it at break even yet. Like I don't protect it yet. Maybe I should though. I don't know. Still new. This could rip to the downside. This could be the move we've been waiting for all day. Buyers. I need some food though. See, we got a test on that zone and it popped up hard. People who sold or who bought this thinking it was gonna go up, they could be getting out, they could be closing their position, or this could be exactly what they want. I'm gonna get up real quick, turn that oven on. It's gonna go down. All looking good. It gets below this. Keep going that way. strong to the south. Shitload of fucking orders. A huge sell order. Huge, lots of selling going on. That's scary. Some buyers. Nothing like the sellers. But look at that. We got an answer. What's gonna happen? Close it. Lots of cells into it. I think I'm gonna get AI to fix that. I think these are all backwards. Where volume is down, the price is up. And I had a feeling about this, but I wasn't sure. I was just trusting it. So let's get some AI going here. This trade's looking bullish. Looking good. Holding it like I should be. Oh, we got that touch on VWAP, so it could do something here. It could fucking bounce way hard down, but I mean, why close it? Why close it? Because if it does decide to go all the way back down, then I can just reverse it and make that money back. Make more, because I'll have 3. I'll be in a new position. You know, I'd hate to close it if it does break out here, but it will break out. I mean, it's bearish. This candle though wicked, so it could totally just break out to the upside. But it is a fresh candle. No, it's not. This is an old ass candle. That was a wick, full on wick on the hourly. Unless it breaks out hard now, but 5 minutes to the end of that hourly candle, and it's pushing to the upside. Makes me want to hold this even more. You know, at that point, do you add on to it once it gets above VWAP? No. No. Could be bull flagging. Going up. 7,000, here we come. see if this fixes it. Five, five, 6, 5. 1, 5, 5, 6, 5. Why are they different? Maybe I have to re-engineer the whole thing. You know, maybe the script was right, you know? Bear, starts going down, then maybe I'm just tripping out. But like this one, they called it bearish. But it's not, it's so fucking obvious though. It's like, yeah, no shit. Just had a massive bearish swipe. But here, you know, we got hidden bull, so it's like, I think it's doing it right. I just feel like a lot of times it misleads me. Dogs are tired of sitting here with me. Keep walking in and out. What are you doing, Moxie? What's your baby? See if it's re-engineered or not properly. You know how much I give coding people so much props. There's no way I could do this without AI. I gotta give AI 99% of the credit. I 1%, 2% of thought went into that. into the opening range. CBD is fucking falling. Right now, I want to focus on this. Let's get into an area. This could be the moment before all hell breaks loose, you know. Push way down. You gotta stay under that trend line though, and under VWAP. I thought about closing it at 50. Probably should have, but I mean, I caught one for 70 earlier. It would have been more like 100, I think. If I held it. What happens when she hits this zone? Just add to it. This time it came down to touch it, it's lower than this time that it came down to touch it. And it happened in a much shorter period of time. Volume's thinning out. Thought about adding to it. I almost clicked it, I just hesitated, I guess. Scared it was gonna keep going down. Go. Could've pulled two off, let another one drip. Should've bought it. Thinking over this trade, I should have closed it VWAP. Or even up here. The fact that it didn't like bobble at all. Should have closed it. Then could have shorted it, you know. There we go. I don't see. We ready to take two off. Delta is going back up there. it gets below this line and doesn't have a like full engulfing candle back up, I'll have to close it. We just hit the same spot as the other two. Now we're wicking below it, sweeping it. I say sweep, but this could just be the move of the day. Primed for immense market swings when the S&P hits 7,000. That's what Trading View just told me. 7,000. Be cool. Be cool, yeah. S&P hit 7,000, bro. Is it 7,000? So we're gonna get a retest on 6,000? Is that what the deal is? I'm just gonna fucking eat my profits away. Like, it's not even fucking funny. Worthless ass motherfucker. Hit my zone here. Round tripping this bad boy. Watched $500 slip away into. Now doubled the loss, fucker. Right from a node there. I said, no, fuck your zone, dog. It's range day. Range all fucking day. Bitch is gonna make a new low. See, maybe that was right. Bearish divergence up there. Now I'm just hoping to break even. Cut it at VWAP there. If it's a range day, it could come almost all the way back up before it decides to make. It won't make a new high. It's a range day. That was my bread and butter. And, you know, wouldn't be so bad. I would have cut that trade loose at 50 ticks. Then I could have shorted VWAP for another 50 ticks. It's just a learning curve with this new shedding them strategy. The only thing I don't like is that, like, today versus the other days is like, why would you cut them loose so early when you can just boom, 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 trade it like that, full contracts, and make like $10,000, like, boom, boom, boom. And that's how I've been trading. So to me, I feel like I've traded better when I was trading the full contracts every trade. It's like static position sizing. I like the idea, but it's getting me fucked up here. Because now I feel too comfortable. It's like, oh yeah, I made some money, but really I only made like $200, and now I'm down $1,000. So it's like, what good did that do me? I suppose if I would have had a stop loss here at 18, static loss is 225, or it'd be 125. So, you know, I could have traded this a whole lot better. It's just aggravating. You know, trying to learn something while you're doing it. I'm just trying not to get upset about it. It is what it is. But I kind of went into trading today with that idea in mind. Like, this could be a possibility. It's just like, so I knew what I was up against. This is not an unexpected day. I don't have to hit any certain profit target for this account. It doesn't even have to be profitable today. I could fucking fail this account. It doesn't really matter, but I knew that going into it, so could work out for me. It could go back up, like I said. I could make fucking. If it goes back up, I'm holding this 3 fucking contracts, so I'm not cutting them loose. That would, 50 times 3. What is that? 50. That's better part of $2,000. It's like 1,700, maybe 1,750. I don't know what the exact number is. I just rough it in my head. Save computing space that way. Focus my thoughts here. It's looking pretty bearish, so I may have to close that. I'm probably gonna close that. I would hate, I hate to close it, but it's like holding 3 contracts this deep is kind of sketch, like, but this low volume node, it could hit that and bounce again. Could hit the low volume node and then decide to run away to this low volume node. So, because this could just been a giant bear flag, like cup and handle type shit. But it's steady down. We're selling out of this all-time high. We had that Fed meeting. Just had the goofiest fucking market, it seems like, the past week. No gap fills, all up, no down. So finally, if we get a down move, you would assume it'd be a fairly quick and swift fucking execution. But if they've been buying this much, it doesn't make sense to let it come down. You know what I mean? I don't want it to come down. They do have to sell at a certain point, but a lot of people just aren't going to sell yet. They're just going to hold it. And if it's continues to be a bull market like historically it has been, it'll keep going up. See, we whipped, okay, looking at the big picture, we whipped into this zone. I didn't really think to draw this zone earlier. It's like, well, fuck, if it's gonna hit this zone, it's gonna rip down, but I'm just looking. Hide it with the middle mouse button. Or delete it. I don't know. I double clicked it with my middle, the scroll wheel. I'm not sure if it deletes it or hides it. Options traders prepared for immense market swings. That's fucking awesome. So like my trade journal today, how it would go. I would write the date, 10/30, 25, and I would write should have closed $50 tick trade because it dojied on VWAP. Now it's going down, dude. I can't continue to hold this. If this zone broken, no, I gotta fuck that. Let's see. I'm gonna fucking short. Let's see what happens. I want to short 5, but let's see. I didn't get through that zone, but oh, it sucks. Should have closed that 50 tick trade because it was a doji on VWAP. Really, that's a big takeaway from today. I did that. I held that one trade, 50 ticks. I don't know. So I would probably look to take a short here, let it touch VWAP, make sure it doesn't continue up over VWAP. Short that 35. Should have closed that trade. It was a doji. Which one did I sell again? So look here. Look at this line. See how it consolidated above it, went up. Now we're below it. It's consolidating below it. So it did that once up here. Consolidate above it and just rip back below it, you know. So that would be the thing to watch for. So if we get a huge candle to the other side of this line, it could just continue back up. See how like this consolidation, it had this big, and then it went up again. But this one was underneath it, so you didn't need it. Flagging, it's getting tight. It's sitting here at the bottom of the wedge. And I just about to draw however you wanted to, I'm not sure. It's Delta's way low though. The Dom is balanced, really. I'm also gonna write, took a short on the wrong side of VWAP. Oh no, let's see what happens. Look at that, that would suck. Close it and then fucking rips up there. But alright, I'm impatient. Let's see. We got a giant candle up above that line, just like it. Fucking right here, a giant candle back below that line. So if we get a doji, 2 doji, could fucking take a second, but we'll see. But Delta kept going. It stopped, but Delta was just like, I guess it's after the fact too. It's hard to do, but it's like, look at that, bro. I could have closed that for fucking profit there. That sucks. Took a short on the wrong side of the VWAP. Held for 50 ticks against myself. And that's all I'm going to journal today. Most likely. Now look there, we got a big red one. It's not quite a doji. So I'm going to sell that bad bitch. If it turns up, I'll cancel it real quick, but this could be the ultimate sell position if it's going to keep going down. See here how it rejected though. So you've got time to make your decisions, but you got to be quick. You have to make them on the spot. So what? Should I take 2 off here and then just risk 1? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna hold all fucking 3 of them to this low volume node. Maybe fucking protect it here if you're super worried about it. That's like a fair value gap to me. Big down candle. Suppose we could be reclaiming this new fair value gap, you know, because there was a huge up candle, came all the way back down into this like resistance more or less, support now. So see what it does once it gets above VWAP here, and see what it does. You know, if it wants to continue back above VWAP, then maybe it means to close the trade, but CVDs continue to go down. didn't make a new higher high there. So we're still in candle C, make a lower low. CBD is going down. Got mad negative delta. It's right at the bottom of this kind of wedge here. I could take 2 off and then maybe add back into here. That'd be super aggressive. Call that false breakout. Liquidity sweep maybe. Kind of, you know, we did this and then it came all the way back up and then it came down. So it's like the mini version of this. You know, before it just continues trucking. Because it's like they're going to start plowing all of the buyers out of the way. And once everybody starts aligning, it'll fucking pick up and start shooting down. You got that fucking iceberg, right? I have mine right above where somebody else has their order. Someone pulled some away off of that. So maybe by the time price gets there, it rips through it. See, it didn't make a lower low though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to get down here to be like super bearish for me. This, and then this, it could just boop, 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 a reversal. Up, down, then it would go back up. That's, you know, unfortunately violent, but fast. People always talk about protecting their profits and whatnot. We hit that zone again. We hit that zone, but the fact that we're coming back to retest it below VWAP makes me think, you know, that it's gonna hit here and then it, you know, what do? Do I want to sit and trade that long? It's getting to be 1:40. Let's see, we got some orders building up for mine. Hitting that, but so we made a lower low there. Let's see. Could rip. Maybe I take 2 off here. But I don't know if it's gonna hit this. I don't think it's gonna hit this and bounce it hard, but maybe that's why this bounced so hard. So, you know, maybe I will take fucking 2 off. See what happens. I want to be greedy now. Could reverse before, but look at CBD. Look how it's fucking gone way down. It's below that one, so it makes me want to pull this for sure. Cause it got me. It took me out. Failed to cancel. Oh, okay. So I have one. Let's see what it does when it hits the low volume now. Gotta fucking pop off that blue line. Low volume node. See what happens. Could just continue going. Could come back up into this little box here. Kind of retest this consolidation, fill this kind of gap per se. If it came back up to here, I would add into it. Sure. CBD is still dropping. I don't have time and sales on my fucking deal. Because if I can't have 3 logged in at one time in my account. Oh my Lanta, what was this? It's not gonna work. Dang. So, I don't think my Apex is fucking. It's going down though. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need it. That order is definitely gone. There's another big order, 200 at 870. It's probably a take profit. Well, you know, right there at 870. It's bouncing off this here. See, CBD's all still down. All wickless dojis here. So I think I'm gonna fucking take profit there, cause that's similar to the VWAP earlier. You know, but. Okay, now that I think about it, so yeah, so it wicked it there. It may reverse. I'd rather get another entry up here on this green VWAP. Just in time, my boy. Just in time. Let me get another tap on this VWAP. I'd go short unless, you know, maybe I go short in this range if I get a doji. Go short one contract. And then add another 2 in right here if I have to. it's fucking ripping up off of that low volume node. I took profit because I treat it as a VWAP, so that's how important I treat that. I don't know why it won't show up on the 4-hour chart, but maybe because it's a monthly deal. But let's see. Yeah. So we hit this low volume node, this low area, and this is like the last point the buyers will defend. Because once you get through that, there's literally nothing. It's a gap. There's no trading that has happened through here to here. So it'll just rip on through there and probably carry momentum. Sweet, look at this little gap here. I mean, what happened there? Some fucking big dick, 3 down. Look at this huge. What time was it? Oh yeah, 7 o'clock. I think that was I failed an account on that one. I failed an eval on that. Cause it just ripped up there. It's like 100 points, you know. 100 ticks. 177 ticks, bro. It was like, you know, 20 grand. I lost just in literally 1 second. Just all at once. Exploded. It's rude. So we got this rejection here. Let's see. This could be strong. Like, but I think, see, look at this, where my marker is. And I got it on this high volume out here. And it shows on this chart over here, it's just right at VWAP. So I could imagine it coming up to here and going back down. So that's why I say I gotta wait. You know, I knew it may do that. Why waste time? Why sit through it and then possibly get a loss when you could just cancel it? So look at that, we got a little bit of a bounce. I can see it kind of doing this number again, but this is super bearish. You know, we could get a bounce all the way up to this one, this low volume node, just to fill out this structure. Because look at this trend line. Look at those wicks, how perfectly they align. Let's draw that. I guess there's your wedge, but look at that. So, you know, you could expect it to come up into this area here before coming down. Just because a lot of people trade trend lines, so they're gonna, the big boys are gonna trade it and take advantage of it. We got this nice little up move here. But we don't always have to get that, you know? It could just make consecutive candles in a row, like this one, up and then just straight down, straight up, whatever. See, you know, you could have taken that short there. Scout, But I was scared. I was scared of it. Picking up speed though. I wouldn't want to buy this. It'd be risky. Way riskier than this. Because that's full on, like, reversal. Like, you're hoping it reverses on two fronts there. Rather than going with the trend, continuing to short it. Boy, they want me to take some credit out. Got my dog. Give it to you for a lot of money. They're expensive. Let's see what we do. Getting to be 1 o'clock. 1:50. 10 till 2. There's a lot of waiting left in the day. You know, some days you just make fucking 3 or 4 in a row and it's just, you're done for the day. Sometimes you fuck yourself and hold a trade like 3 times longer than you're supposed to be holding a trade, but whatever. Sometimes it happens, man. Still get all butthurt, right? I never was in drawdown at any point today. Could be worse things in the world. Now we're back up. Back into one trade area. Could have made it there. Sold it. Man, that's $500 worth for show. That's like, boom, 20 ticks times 3. That's $600. I'd have almost been up $3 grand. Been up $2,700. Going up, it's not going down. You know, I never made a lower low. That could be bullish, dude. You know what I'm saying? This bullish looking. I don't think I would want to short that yet. Because we never really broke out on the day. It's a range day. I mean, shit, if it gets above VWAP now, I would consider it long. But look at the way it's projecting. see. Up, down. Remember what I was saying? How it went up, it's gonna go down. It could just continue to go back up from here. That Z, I learned that in that Invest CEO class. Just be verified. Could just be continuation here. I don't know if I'd want to short it from there to there though. Still 20 ticks. Could be enough to make money there, but here do you long it off this zone again? I would much rather take a short. No, not everybody. Not every puppy's go on. In here now, so you're gonna have to go out. I'm gonna go for just a quick scalp and get me up to whatever. Could rip. This may not even mean anything. Huge order down here, right here, 66.86. But to me, that just means that they're gonna bring it past that zone, and at that point, I'll probably keep going. So I think I may take 2 off. Like right in here, and then I'll be able to hold 1. So I'm going to take 2 off there and see what happens. They pulled it. It's gone. There was 1,000 lot order here and it's gone. So that there was an iceberg. It was 1,000 orders. They used it as a magnet. Now it's gone. What are they gonna do with all that money? Where are they gonna put it? Are they just gonna join in? Or are they gonna reverse it now because they realize that it's hitting this kind of zone here? There's a huge order up here at 75. right above my order. See if they pull it. That order, they moved it up 67, 77. So that I think it may start just creeping back up from this zone here. Let's see what happens. I think I'm gonna close this one. See if I can get a little bit of a bounce back down. Big order here. So I'm gonna close that one, scratch that. I think they're gonna try and sucking it back up. Hit that, do that head that I was talking about. So it's gonna come back all the way up into this kind of area, then come back down. So let's see. I mean, it's been a range day, but I think everybody's been expecting a huge gap fill. I wouldn't be surprised to see, it failed to break out. Like, it doesn't want to break out, but it goes back up this afternoon, especially overnight, all the way back to here, and then tomorrow morning it impulses bullish, and then fucking full reversal back through the zone. Really shake motherfuckers up. Look at that. We got this trend line. Steady going down, so I don't really want to short it yet. I think I'm just going to give up for the day. I'm tired of sitting here. I'm at my profit target, my minimum profit target on the day. And it would be respectable of me to call it a day now, instead of trying to fit another $500 into it. Need to show some discipline and some fucking strength, Be a fucking good trader that I want everybody else to be, so I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna go fucking fly my airplane. Maybe break the son of a bitch. I don't know.
Good luck, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.